Right, come on. Good morning. Glad you both already said that. Good morning, Noctis. That's all. Alright. And thank you, Noctis XL, for the sub. Always appreciate. Give me a moment and freeze the game. I'll jot that down for Henry Stickmin, Epic Battle Fantasy 5, and Hyrule Warriors 1. Thank you. Listen, if I could just have, like, an artificial voice, I'd probably seriously consider that. Oh, Rusty Evo. Ah. Carrots. Delicious carrots. Apparently in co-op mode, the other player plays as the cat. I'm not sure what the point of that is. I just thought I'd share. Yeah, imagine Stardew Valley if it had a lot less gameplay and a lot more emphasis on empty text. Like, seriously, I need to jot down a negative for empty text because there's a lot of it. There is, of course, some time management here, just like in Stardew Valley, but not quite to the same level. Why? I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been very tired recently. I'm afraid to say it's starting to weigh on my morale. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I think at the guest house, as lovely as it is not very good for me. Too noisy, quite cramped. To make me a private space. Just a place to sleep and meditate with lush greenery and natural stones. Sure. First, let's go get some money. And by money, I mean resources. Ooh, some linen seeds. Excellent. Interesting, Dakota. I thought you didn't even have what? That's weird. Don't tell me Albert, but he left some bolts loose. He's probably just in a hurry. Give me a second. That did more than I thought. Let's see here. This boat's got some advanced options. They can travel safely and not go through all the dangers the sea has to offer. Safe travel mode. You now have multiple destination points. I still can't go at night, so let's go to morning. I mean, the gameplay is very vanilla, and so far the story is kind of not. So, at the moment, I have several thoughts jotted down, Darkrai, but no, nothing's been codified. Hey, loner. Yeah, the cat doesn't like water for some strange reason. I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's actually another thing that I'm pretty sure I'm going to do, and that's a seconds and minutes negative. I know that doesn't sound flattering. What do you got so far that you've codified? 2 negatives. Okay. But no, that's just how that is. Negatives are almost always codified quicker than positives. Yeah. Also, and I've said this before, chill games tend to not get a lot of positives or negatives by virtue of their existence. There's not much to review in a chill game, right? You remember when we went through that game where we played as a penguin? We were trying to get to the top of the peak. That only got like a 40 or something, but it was still a good game. And hell, I actually bought it a second time for my niece. Or like that Jester game. Another example. I'll get there, Evo. Short hike. That's the one. What's the review for this? It is a game. Are you sure? Yes. Game it be, yo. The real problem is going to be, ask my opinion of this about 30 hours from now. Because it's apparently a really long game. And little things like what I just did are probably going to drag me down a bit. You know me in seconds and minutes. It's another Lennon. Good, good. An era of video games. This was definitely one. Yeah. I'm glad that you have oven mitts. Could we get on with it, please? Alright. Can I draw on this game? No. Yeah, the only downside of this game is there's a lot of text and none of it's voice acted, so... You know, that sucks. Oh, the blueprint. Sure, I can draw. Let's go draw. Let's see. So I need the sawmill next. Oh, I still... And there's Summer Sanctuary, which is a corner. Limestone. Or limestone. What? This was something I stumbled on some time ago, and up until now it didn't seem important. Remember my parents' manor on the lake? As weird as it sounds, it's not too far from here. Yeah, I know. It makes me wonder about this world, too. I must admit, I've been actively trying to avoid it. At any rate, it's become hard to ignore. I've spent much time with you here. I think it's time to tackle this challenge. There's probably only sorrows and regrets there, but let's go whenever you're ready. Yeah, it's kind of a time management, kind of a build management, space management game with light, extraordinarily light platforming on the side. As far as genre, I'm categorizing it as one of the strategy management games, because that's what it most feels like. I'm going to ask a very stupid question, Cobbler. What's an ecto-cooler? Yeah, the art reminds me a lot of the old Flash tunes. Not in a bad way. Interesting. Not sure I've heard of it, Compalosa, so based on that, I'd probably go with the Kingdom Hearts one. Get a few more resources. And then stand here. I will say this for the art style. It is very well animated, regardless of my preferences in the art style itself. Yeah, very fluid. A lot of frames. Which again is why it reminds me of Flash. Because Flash used to cheat, it didn't actually have frames in the strictest sense. Ah. I haven't decided if I like it or not. That's okay. Looks like loot does respawn. I think I have some bottles on me right now. A lot of food. I have 24 bottles on me right now. Let's see if I can answer your question, Evo. This is why bottles are important. Jeez. Yeah, lightnings in a bottle, near as I can tell, are one of the bottleneck resources. No pun intended. It's the whole reason I actually swam through... Swam? Sailed through the lightning, as is. Hello, Zach Taft. Hello, Dude Rider. I will admit, Evo, you are definitely lightning in a bottle. You actually don't. It looks like there's squiggity, but it's just the animation. You stop on a dime. Just like that. It's honestly pretty basic platforming. That's part of why I don't really consider this a platformer. But it is functional, which is good. Some basic platformers, and we've played several of those on show, don't really get the physics of platforming correct, and so it's irritating. This is merely basic, which is fine. Like, I can do stuff like this all day. I guess I could go fishing while I wait. Especially now that it's raining again. I need to get a faster boat. Yeah, no, the animation's pretty legit. That's why it reminds me of Flash. I don't know what that's called. You'd probably know better than me, Evo. But, morphic animation rather than frame animation. Whatever that's actually called. Mackerel. Hey, act. No, Spiritfarer was always next. And we're probably doing God of War next, too, just to get it out of the way. It's time to buy it, but, you know. What the heck is that? Greetings from Furugawa. Experience the wonders of the great oak forest. Study the magnificent rice fields. Available now in Gurenu Fields. No, I don't have a PS5. We'll be playing the PS4 version, obviously. Oh. I was going to move on to Mario next, which is, you know, what I actually want to do. But we might as well just get God of War out of the way. And then Pokemon, and then Dragon's Dogma, and oh my god. This is why we're streaming today instead of trying to relax. I have very suddenly, like 3 weeks of games just got funded. Okay. Let's do it. I just missed a quest, but that's okay. Actually, Arceus isn't funded yet, but let's be honest, it's gonna get funded. How long has it been since... Game? Game, it's getting harder to read, not easier. How long has it been here together? Seems Jerry has B care of the purr. He's always been the we ever had. Mum has not been father. I'm much more thought I could. I loved this house as much as I hate. Look, I don't think even with it's just, no, I go without me. Here is the, and if you stumble upon, would you bring it? Thanks. Remember, this house been a real. If you're lost, light. Good luck. I'll wait for you. I actually don't know what she was talking about there because that was too much. Like, I think that's the most off-camera that's gotten so far. That's a little silly. We've had that bug from the beginning, but what in the crap? loom upgrade, and a music box.
Oh.
Welcome, small traveler, to my humble palace. Everything I own is in the finest quality. Everything is also bolted down, so I don't get any funny ideas. Okay, bye. Found the box. Could you give it to me? Yeah. Thank you. I'll hold on to it. Oh, you found something else? Forgot we even had that. It's an old manual for a golden royale. Remember they had one as first prize in the town's yearly tombola? I dreamt of having this machine since 2nd grade, but Father never let me participate in the lottery. This manual will come in handy. You can use it as an upgrade for your loom. Yeah, let's get back to the boat. Forget this place ever existed. Mood down. I love lowering people's moods by doing their quests. Hello, forlorn woodlands. I do hope this day is finding you a bit better than it is me. Stella, never mind. Nostalgia's not my forte. I'm slightly happy the villa's still in good condition. Or is it? Let's change the subject. You must have noticed the improved tab. You can... Okay. Aha! I recognize Morganite. That requires stuff I don't have. 6 Evo. Well, we assume 6. Because she's got 3 visible. And probably doubled. Arceus Act. Pokemon Arceus. It's not actually funded yet, but it's getting. Yeah, but I got work to do, Forlorn. Like, way too much work to do. Okay, let me get those started. Make sure these are going properly. Hey, Darth Trinius. I don't recommend joining that club, personally. We here at the Lore Walkers do not recommend getting run over. It's not as fun as it sounds. I'm glad you lived through it. Ooh, crepes. But you didn't take any pictures for me. Sadness. And thank you, Blade Ball. Always appreciate. Oh. Give me a minute. I'll see what you put it towards. I shouldn't be wasting time. Gotta be efficient. Gotta be efficient. Think like you're playing Factorio lore. Well, there's a new thing, but it's on the other side of the ice. So... copper, maple, and... apparently there's also more resources here. I do like that it shows that on the map. Interesting. In that case, since we are now informed that there's a thing there, let's hit up the cook. Yeah, Bragman's a great chef. She's pretty much been dominating the food channel for a few months at this point. Okay, let's go see what Blade Tabal donated towards. He says, "Dear Lore, you suck. I hate you. Please put this towards Stranger of Paradise F16 and Pokemon Arceus. You got it. Thank you again." God damn it. And Vandalia donates. towards Civilization 6. I don't know. I mean, this Batman's going for a different style than I Am the Knight, but if you think about it, this is a pretty appropriate look for him, don't you think? It's very chill music, probably single positive worthy. You got money. I'll debate if that changes, if my mind on that changes later. I've lost my house because your friend wasn't using it. It should be mine. I have rights, you know. Now that old shrew kicked me out, I'm back to being the gardener. The biggest rub is my house is locked. I'll break that padlock and get my dignity back someday. Leave me alone. I have work to do. Let him do his thing, is the quest. I mean, I could act, although that might have, it might make Shishki attack me in High Dungeon. Are you gonna break open the door, dude, or not? Come on. Whatever. I got stuff to do. Let's go. Oh, hang on. He's just fished a bottle out from the sea. That's not trash. It could be anything. Tiny ship, old wine, baby crab. It could even be trash. If you have any clutter, I'm always interested. We could trade. There you go. Those look like tasks. That's what those look like. The dream of any respectable numismatist. Yes, it's a real word. No longer has any use. Should be sold. Exquisite jewel of highest provenance. It should be sold. Okay. He sells more empty bottles, but nah, I think we're fine. What? Why do you still have a quest? There's plenty more to do here. I feel like I'd always be around. Yeah, sure, whatever. Well, you see the glass bowl there, right? So I think that's what he's sailing? I hesitate to use that word. Sailing on. Yes, that is an onion man. Your one true love. Sure. Right, go ahead and go for it. Coal. Because apparently... Oh, that's probably what the dude who will break open his damn chest. What do we need right now? Yeah, sure, let's go there. Enjoy act. If you could call it that, I suppose. That should water them. Does it water them? Hey, it does. Okay, is that enough to finally get this stupid sawmill going? Nope. God dang. Alright. Oh, time to take a nap. Okay, let's make one piece of coal. Just one. Let's see what we can do with that. I'm starting to see why this is a 6-hour speed run, by the way. Probably be more interesting to read than watch. The longest show I've ever watched? Yeah, no, this game has a very long speed run. I was just call it a slow run at that point. I think the longest show I've ever watched is really boring. It's just like Star Trek, you know, 7 seasons, however many episodes that is, a few hundred, you know, that's it. Nothing fancy. It says there's other stuff here, but I don't think I believe the game. Because there's nothing else here. Why would you lie to me, game? You know what happens to people who lie to me, game. Yeah, apparently there's all kinds of stuff there that I have not found. That's really strange, because I just picked up some raspberries, too. I'm confused by all of that. Whatever. I don't really have a goal in mind right now. I learned the coal. Whoops. Try that again. Well, time to break out Mega Man. There's weirdly large swaths of nothing to do in this game. Well, I'm trying to be efficient about my actions. Like doing stuff while I'm traveling, you know? I need to get that ship speed upgrade. And then the other ship speed upgrade. I'm playing Wind Waker. I'm not sure what to make of this. Just checking my YouTube comments while I wait here. Dear Lord, you suck. I hate you. No, it's actually been a few days since I've gotten a comment like that. Go figure. And by a few days, I mean one day. My bad. Quickly, before it becomes nighttime. Am I gonna run upgrade at some point? I could afford that key, but I'm not gonna do it, because what I want is linen. A lot of linen. Just all the linen. Yeah, let's do that. I'm glad people are starting to have good weather. Good weather is good. It's okay. After I take over the world, fix the air, fix the soil, fix the water, fix the atmosphere, fix the radiation problem. Next thing on the list is fixing the weather. Or as Futurama calls it, Wobo Wobo. I'm an idiot. I should be moving while I'm doing this. Where's the shark? Where's the shark? Go. An old shoe, 2 empty shells, and an empty bottle is what grew out of that seed. Back to waiting. I might look up cheats for this. I'm not gonna lie to you. In fact, why don't we do that? Here, I'll do it on my phone so I don't pause the game. Let's see what we got. Let's see what our options are. Alright, what do we got? Boat speed. Do not suggest a boat speed over 9,999. There's other cheats, but I wouldn't want to use the other ones. Because there's like infinite obols, infinite inventory, infinite currency. Plants grow instantly, cooking happens instantly, and people are always happy. I don't want any of that. But there is a boat speed cheat. I'm not gonna lie, I am tempted by that already. I don't know, what do y'all think? Yeah, because I'm literally just putting the controller down and waiting in these in-between sections. In fact, I think I've talked about this before. Gary and I have a category for these kind of cheats. Remember that? We talked about that. It's called means to an ends. Well, that's a good question, wondering though. Let's find out. Find out what it costs. I don't have a joke for the loom yet. It's coming, looming over me. Oh my god, this dude. Alright, what was I looking at? So that costs slate, oak, and wool, none of which I have access to yet, for a 20% increase in speed. And further speed is ash, zinc, and comet. So, yeah, we can eventually do that. Let's go and make our ship bigger while we're here. Why not? Well, screw it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Because, yeah, no offense to anybody, but can we not just... Like, I'm fine with a chill game, really, but literally putting down the controller during transit sequences is not what I would consider chill. We've talked about that before. I actually enjoy a good chill game. In fact, I'm kind of in the mood for one right now because Blurred, right? But again, that's not what that is. Okay, so let's pull this up. And pull this up. And pull this up, and let's see if it works. Alright. So first we gotta start moving. Excuse me. We need... What do we need? Still need linen. Yeah, let's try this waypoint thing. No, wait. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you know what? Pokemon Snap is a great example. Very chill game, but like you say, you're always doing something. Okay, so now we're moving. Okay, so for perspective, our current speed is 17.7. What's 17.7 times 1.2? That's 21, so that's what our first upgrade would have gotten us. And that would be about 25 for the second upgrade. Let's try something different. I don't know. 500. Let's see what a 500 speed feels like. Oh, the ship stalled because we ran into the vendor. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. And we're there! Okay. Okay, we have established that 500 is a bit much. Okay, so we have a slight problem here. So the boat is technically stalled, but we can't seem to catch up to it. Even though it's just sitting there. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's do that. That should help. There we go. Okay. So yeah, 500 is essentially instantaneous. No, what are you talking about, Eternus? We would never do that on this show. Okay, so. Y'all. Yeah, the boat's just whoosh. And we're off. Which, I mean, we're gonna go slightly faster than this. Good night, Evo. Get some good rest. So this is 100 speed. A little bit faster. And then we're going to turn that off. And I do like being a salamander monster. Still no linen, that's okay. Well, since this is my bottleneck right now. Okay. Hang on, Eternus. I gotta figure out this nicest way to say no to this. No, give me a sec. Alright, explain to me why you want me to run Crisis. Give me the logic. No, I've never played Crisis. I have no investment one way or the other. Thank you, Evo. Okay, we can finally build a friggin' sawmill. About friggin' time. What? Okay. Okay. Well, well, he's waking up to the fact that I built the sawmill. Let's see what else do I build. So I need oak for that. And I need oak for that. I don't even think I have a source of oak yet. There. Oh, now you'll talk to me. Let me give you a hand. When you're cutting logs, you need to make sure the measurements are accurate. When you cut, measure twice and cut. You need to keep the saw blade steady and on the cutting line. Okay. Oh, now I have a cutting line. A really weird cutting line that you're kind of partially blocking the way of there, Uncle. We're gonna be here a minute. No, if it's on the PS4, I can't, like, say no, Eternus. So, sure. Whatever. Wait, how much is it? Actually, don't answer that. I gotta go buy God of War 5 anyways. Now, I had trouble getting it running on Steam. Or, more accurately, I had trouble getting it streamed on Steam. I already own Quest 64. And I've already streamed Quest 64. Done with it. I'm never going back. Oh, for God's sakes. What? Damn it. I've only liked 2 Tom Clancy games. 3, excuse me. Division 1, Division 2, and Ghost Recon Wildlands. Now, for double humor, Tom Clancy was dead when all 3 of those games came out. So I'm not sure if you can really count those as Tom Clancy games. Like, it feels like cheating, you know? Still need oak for everything else, it looks like. And one more bright jelly. Well, they're all exactly the same, Gum Gum, so that's kind of my answer to you. I'm not really joking. Tom Clancy villains are near identical to each other. Swap the names around, you might not even be able to tell the difference. Great story told badly, or bad story told well. Great story told badly, I would say. Presentation matters more than most people think it does. My opinion. I call that the high school play effect. Just think about your favorite movie, like right now. Picture your favorite movie in your head. Now picture a bunch of kids doing it. It's a high school play. Why is there no signal? It's right there. It's right there, game. What are you doing? What are you doing? What you got? What you got? Good. All right, I'll get back to that, I guess. I was going to go ahead and buy some PS4 games while I was here. And just get that started, because that's going to be a wait. Apparently, it's being done. I don't know why. What? I mean, this does feel like Kojima's style, doesn't it? Now the loom is fully useful. Of course, many stations can be upgraded. You just have to find blueprints and materials. I believe it's time for me to teach you advanced loom techniques. This sawmill's so big. What a beauty. It's just one problem. Now don't get mad. I don't have any money to repay you. I guess that's why they call it a favor. See what I did there? Thanks again. Yeah. Piss off. Oops. You're natural. Why am I not surprised? You've reached a pro level now. There's nothing I can teach you. That being said, I'll do it and go myself. Sure. You know, I've been noticing they have moods, but I don't seem to have a meter for telling me what their moods are. Now he's sketching a house. Apparently I snore it loud. So please give me a house, because I snore. Okay. Well, we do prefer to not have snorers. So. Linen and maple. Still need oak. Could I please use the loam? God damn it. Out of my way. I mean, she did, Dark Day. I do not disagree. Why that be naivete? Naivete is just another form of stupidity, not positivity. Yeah, no, Island 3 kind of sucks, as I've said several times. In GTA 4. I mean, that's true in every GTA game. There's always a dull period. See if I can get the PS4 working while this happens. Let's see. Naivete is looking at a shark who's saying, "Jump into my mouth so I can eat you." Being like, that'll work out. That's naivete. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. This might be the most boring stream I've ever done. Earthtrunus is like, no. Your Baldur's Gate 3 stream was much more boring. Welcome, you here for our world-renowned Furugawa tours. Of course you are. You're holding our brochure. Tour's about to start. Takes about 5 minutes, covers the history of the flora on this island. Afterwards, you'll be able to tell all your friends about it. Don't worry, no gift shop. Ready? Perfect. This island doesn't get many visitors. People tend to focus on big city attractions. Here, it's peaceful and quiet. That's something you'll notice with the fauna. Rice patches in a healthy forest are its main attraction. Moving on. Rice production is quite incredible. Workers harvest around the clock to feed local families. I know no one's around. I'm not sure why. I sometimes play in them when I am off duty. But that's beside the point. Off to our next stop. That's it, Combless. I should take up smoking and immediately die because I have a nicotine allergy. Hey, Oak. You can feel the humidity. I mean, really feel it. The oak forest gets to me. We have a connection. A strange connection. I tend to skip this part of the tour, to be honest. If we can move along, that'd be great. I've been sick for 4 days, Dark Day. Not that you know that, obviously. I involve watching my stream, and there's no reason to do that. Ooh, what's that? Mushroom. This fortune tree is the centerpiece of the whole island. We're not sure when it was first planted. People from all around the world would travel and leave little messages. Anything to help with their lives. This concludes the tour. Kurogawa Tours is grateful for your participation. Thank you for your ears and your patience. Thank you again for your presence. If you'd like to leave a tip, that'd be appreciated. I recommend something along the lines of 50 glims. That's amazing. I knew I struck a chord with you. I'll sign you up for our upcoming tours newsletter. You'll have an educational great time. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, can I chop it down? Aw. Looks like it won't actually let me. Ah, well, we got some source of oak, which is what we needed. And citrine. And an island we can't reach, so that's cool. No, I think I got what you meant, Kemek, instead of, you know, what you said. Just roll the woman up. Ah! Damn, only 2 oak trees. Well, it's better than nothing. Yeah, we're all on painkillers today, apparently. Alright, what are we missing for that? Nothing. Excellent. Oh my god, I can't see where I'm building because the frickin'... Whatever, we're just gonna build a garden. I need 3 maple and 1 linen still. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Andy. That's why the first time I did it, I was like, alright, hold it straight. Then about 3 seconds in, I'm like, wait, why am I holding it straight? That involves no input. That's very strange. And then Krenzler showed up, and that's just terrifying, honestly. Like, have you seen a fully powered Krenzler? Thank you, Krenzler, as always. You know what you want to put that towards. Again, up to 3 things. Please let me know. I just need maple. Wait, do I need maple logs or planks? I think I have some maple on me. Let's find out. I do. So at some point, I'm going to be able to stop sneezing and answer you guys. So Krenzler's putting that towards... Tales of Berseria. Breath of Fire. Dragon Quest. S. Dark Day. Is putting that towards Dragon Quest. And that's it, because StarCraft is funded. Thank you, both of you, very, very much. I always appreciate. Oh, thank you. Sure, have some popcorn. I can make it. That didn't fill me up, but it made me miss my kids a lot. I used to make bags of popcorn on movie nights for them. Even with the TV turned up, you couldn't hear the actors talking. The crunching was so loud. It was the only way to calm those little monsters down. Watching these terrible kids' movies. I wish I was still there. To see them laughing. For them to fall asleep on me. Thanks for the popcorn. I was looking at your kitchen. It's fine. Nothing special. Reminds me of my first kitchen. My terrible apartment. I didn't know what I was doing in there. I was so careless with the spices. Not enough salt. Anyway, here's something to brighten this mess up. Don't worry, it's not a spice rack. You'll need to actually work for it, but it'll be worth it. Just improve your kitchen. Well, that's not extremely depressing. Wood plants, there's even an all-natural room for meditation. You really outdid yourself. How well I'll sleep in that hanging bed. Be back to full health in no time at all. Maybe. Listen, I have a favor. It's become obvious I need to take better care of myself. Let the body listen to the mind. To that end, I need clarity. I need power and energy. Positive minerals. Stones and crystals. Blah, blah. Sure. Do I have any already? You know, citrine promotes motivation and creativity. Yeah, so we're dead, and we have taken over Charon's job, Krenzler. So we're helping the other dead to get on with their lives, or afterlives, rather. That's a lot of linen. Okay. Yeah, it's a management sim of managing the dead, which actually sounds kind of appealing. But a little less dark than, what is that graveyard game? That I can't think of the name of. Graveyard Keeper. That's the one. Wait, do you mean brewing zombie with? Or brewing beer with zombies? Or, like, alongside zombies? Are the zombies the booze, is what I'm basically asking here. Okay, we're using zombies to make booze. Okay, that's less horrible than what I was thinking. Yeah, zombie brew does not sound good. I'm just gonna go ahead and admit that. Zombier. Oh, geez, that sounds terrible. Are you coming to your door yet? Yeah, I was gonna say, for sanitation's sake, shouldn't we use skeletons instead of zombies? I don't know, thinking outside the box here. Wait, skeletons are inanimate? Like, what's their purpose in game terms, then? Oh, I should do that. Oh, got it. So there's no skeletons. Understood. What's your question, Venetia? Because I could probably help you on that from memory. You can do incredible things with the sawmill these days. You can even go on the internet. You can log in. PvE? It's actually a good question. So, the arms tree is probably going to be your best bet in general, as long as you have a nice big two-hander. And remember, in vanilla, size, that is to say, attack speed actually affects your ability damage. So the slower the speed, the more damage you do. Having said that, if you want to go tank and just tank it up, that's viable too. But if you're going to go tank, you want to have the exact opposite. You want a little dagger. Not a tank weapon, a dagger. Because you want as fast of an attack speed as possible. Let's go ahead and increase the speed here a little bit. There we go. And we're there. Oops. Cherries and lettuce and tea, that's all new. And iron. Officially in tier 2 resources now. Let's see. We need coal. We need 9 coal, actually. Okay. How's our maple supply looking? Hang on. The description for sawdust is it's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Yeah, that's vanilla, Venetia Silver. If you're not someone who is a tank or a healer, you're going to be risking death every fight. That's just how vanilla works. That's why I mentioned if you want to go the tank route. I should mention if you go the tank route, it's going to be a lot more boring. But you are less likely to die every encounter. Listen, Dave, nobody really remembers Phantom Menace, okay, Calabaliso? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I've actually never leveled a non-tank solo in vanilla, successfully. In fact, it was where the term pocket healer first came from. You want to level a pure DPS, like a rogue, or a, or a mage, or a warlock. Well, better hope you have a pocket rogue. And by pocket rogue, I mean pocket healer. God, I can't talk today. What's this give us? Coal? It gives us coal. Oh, thank God. Sawdust turns into coal. My advice, if you tend to keep things bottled up, is to seek professional help from someone who's actually qualified to give it. Which is not me. That sounds glib, but I don't mean it like that. It is legitimately the best advice I could give you. Don't listen to some dude on the internet. You want to talk about economic stuff? Sure, I got you. You want to talk about game design? Yep, nope, I got that too. Despite what some people might think. You want to talk about cats? I got nothing. I don't know cats. They have fur, I think. I'm not even sure about that fact. They probably have fur. Let's put it that way. There's a chance that cats have fur. The only thing I know about cats is apparently you're not supposed to declaw them. What in the world? Wait, stop. Welcome to one of my famous bus stops. I found them. They're mine. All mine. My name's Alex. It's a beautiful name. Don't know if I agree with that. Best name. But don't call me Alexander. That's a much better name. It's a garbage name. Garbage name for garbage people. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I'm Alex. I'll be your bus driver. I wasn't always a bus driver. Before I was an accountant. Numbers were my shame. And taking you places is my game. No way, that's a train. This is a bus stop. I'm your driver. Want to go somewhere? You don't like my music? Really? You really want me to stop my wonderful music? Oh, relax, Alex. Go to your happy place. Remember what Mommy told you about the bullies? Fine, I'll put on these invisible headphones, and then your words won't be able to hurt me anymore. Thank you. So I guess we now have fast travel. That's interesting. To my knowledge, there is no Paper Mario remake called Blue, so... And yes, I know that's kind of pulling it technically, and no, I don't care. But if you mean, am I picking up the Super Mario RPG Remaster, or the Paper Mario 2 port, then yes, I will be buying both. In fact, I already have. Rend is only useful if you're tanking and trying to hold aggro, Venetia. It's a great way to hold aggro. But again, you probably don't care about that. It's a good question. What was the last Nintendo remake? They used to be the kings of remaking. Like, seriously, the term proper remake actually comes from Nintendo stuff. What was their last remake? I guess Star Fox Zero would qualify. Wasn't too long ago, just one generation ago. Ship stuff usually catches my attention, Dr. Winter, which also got me about Assassin's Creed 4, but Starfield, for example. Or, you know, most games where you have control over your own ship, whether it be naval or spacebound. Mount Toriyama. Samus Returns is a good game, but has nothing to do with ship stuff. Sadly. This place. Oh, that's right. That was a remake, and that was a proper remake, too. When did that come out, relatively speaking? Honestly, considering the Skull and Bones game was always a bit of a scam, probably not. Hello there, young lady. How are you doing? Oh, yes, right. Perhaps you can help me. Must have stumbled upon a fluffy sheep on the loose. I tried getting it back in its enclosure, but the stubborn creature wouldn't listen to me. Chance is on your side. Its weak spot is its gluttony. So I'll follow anyone who feeds it. Sure. I'll waste food on a sheep. Why not? $2017. Damn. 6 years ago. Thank you for checking. Let's see. Canceled game that really bothers me that it was canceled. Would you believe I'm having trouble coming up with any? Like, most canceled games are canceled for a reason, you know? I could say StarCraft Ghost, but by all accounts, that game was just kind of falling apart at the seams. So that probably shouldn't have come out. So a super carrier? I raised my eyebrow at that idea. Yeah, that's the other thing. We never really saw much about StarCraft Ghost. Most of what we know about it is more in hindsight, with the advantage of time and research. Like, there's that Star Wars 1313 game, but other than a basic concept, we know functionally nothing about it. So, do I regret that game? Yeah. Who knows what it would have been? Oh, great, it's following you. Now just lead it to the enclosure next to the pier. Or follow me. Always happy to see you, but don't let me hold you back from your adventures. Follow you all the way to home. Always following your stomach, aren't you, little guy? My sons are just like that. Don't you think it looks lonely? Maybe that's why it left. I'm gonna keep it company, don't worry. But maybe, if you found another stray sheep, you can bring it back here. I'm Alice, by the way. Nice meeting you. Oh, I know where another sheep is, so let's go do that. That's an interesting take on that idea, Venetia. And one I hear a lot. One I can't agree with, admittedly, but... Shrug. I think, if I'm being honest, and I've talked about this before, some people want a social experience out of an MMO, which, by design, means making a worse game. And some people prefer having a better game in an MMO, which by design means having less of a social experience. Well, I mean, Legacy of Kain did never finish. That's a valid point to make. Just kind of stopped. And we're off. Dun, 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 dun. And we're there. Yeah, I do not feel bad about that cheat at all. I hope you guys don't mind. I mean, that's some ace combat stuff right there, Gum Gum. What's this? Oh, it's a giant super weapon that carries other ships in it. Oh, cool. I mean, that being said, I'm still probably going to keep the Imperial Star Destroyer as a base star in our wars. But I've been thinking about redesigning a lot of the other ships, too. Make the VSD a more proper line destroyer. Probably pull the Dreadnought into true cruiser status, stuff like that. Hi, Valerian. Why don't you fish anymore? It's really calming. Yeah, no, I'm good. I got stuff to do. Let's see if we can reach it before we run out of time. Straight shot, let's go, let's go. There's a lot there, Jesus. And we're there. And we got there before sleep time. Oh shoot, I don't think I have the sheep with me. No, I do. Yay. Come with me, sheep, if you want to live. You brought a second sheep. Oh, look at them. They'll be so happy together. Oh, they're acting kind of coldly. That's surprising. They just have to get to know each other. I'm sure they'll be the best of friends in no time. As for me, it was nice feeling needed. Well, you want me to join you in your travels? Oh, no. I couldn't possibly impose myself on all of you. Besides, I'm sure there's no room for me. We're sure the island's bare, but I'm sure a little house could fit quite nicely here. Little bungalow, vines, potted flowers, pale tones, cozy cottage facade, green window shades. Sorry, lost in thought. You go ahead. Like I said, Venetia, it's not that I disagree so much as that I'm just after something else. Linen and iron. Oh, we don't even have a frickin' foundry yet. Oh, we can finally make one, though. Oh, that's big. That's a big blue. That's a big... Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Can I literally not fit that? Okay. Whatever. We'll go with that. Okay. Weapon damage is always going to scale better, Venetia. Do I think we're living in a simulation? No. Does it matter if we are? No. Does anything matter ever? No. Is death the only choice for us? Yes. Death is the only true peace. Did those not stack in Classic? Either way, yes. She's got cucumbers on. What was I gonna do? Okay, so I need 5 linen thread. Ah. That should do it. It's also on the Switch, if you prefer it there, Spartan. I don't know if it's in on any other console, but I know it's on the Switch. Alright, so I need oak and iron. I don't have a lot of sources of that. The only thing I could say with some certainty about the next Nintendo console is it will probably have backwards compatibility with the Switch. If it doesn't, then they're stupid, to be very blunt about that. They're actively throwing money away if it doesn't. Now, granted, I would prefer it to have that as a consumer, but that's not why they're stupid. They would actually lose out on market share if it did not have backwards compatibility. Ugh, only 2 iron? Jesus. That's a 1-to-1 ratio then. That's not great. I need more iron, I need more oak. Well, the thing, you have to understand, the Switch is still selling. Now. Like right now. The Switch is still one of the best-selling consoles right now. But the point is, there are still new buyers. There's still new people. New customers, right? You don't just throw that away all willy-nilly. It has been theorized for some time. The biggest reason for the delay in the Switch 2, or whatever the hell they're going to call it, Switch Harder, is specifically that they were thrown by how well the Switch was selling and wanted to milk that as long as they could. I mean, the obvious thoughts, Gum Gum. Dumb, inefficient bureaucracy is the name of the game in the Imperium of Man anyways, so... okay, hang on. 8. I need 8. Oh, no, I agree with you, Loeb. If the Switch 2 comes out, I'll probably buy it because it's my job. But if it wasn't for that, I'd probably just stick with the Switch. Decentralization, Gum Gum, is the simple answer to your question. Damn, looks like the iron ore hasn't respawned yet. Yeah. I mean, the Wii U is actually a pretty solid system. Good controller, good hardware. They managed a lot of good stuff with the Wii U. The only thing they screwed up was the marketing. And even that... I mean, I suppose they could allow them to come. That's not really something that's ever occurred to me, I'm not going to lie to you. You know, militias are probably tolerated, but again, it's never occurred to me because the Empire has a professional military. I'm going to be honest, I don't get the good joke, Kemek. What's a bistable rocker? Hope we get some oak here. And some iron. I need both in large quantities. I also need lettuce. Give me that lettuce. See, if this is Factorio, I can start automating this at a certain point. That would be fun. I sincerely doubt this game will allow me to do that, by the way. Hey, oak, I think. Yay. See, I'm too stupid to get these highbrow jokes, Kevin. You gotta break it down for me. I could spit off tall buildings forever. Why are you... okay, we're gonna stop talking to that person immediately. He's really excited about berries. One iron. Nope, limestone. Damn it. I guess my overall point, Gum Gum, is if a force small enough to be dealt with a militia is hitting them, like pirates or bandits, then the militia can handle it. There's no need to even bring that up. And if a force big enough is hitting them that it requires a proper military response, then the militia will never be good enough. It'll rely on an actual proper military response. Oh my god, they're still talking about spitting. Stop talking about spitting. It's weird. Gross. And I didn't get any iron. doing on linen? You better not kick me off the loom here, lady. She waited her turn. Her credit is due. You got that cooked up? No, I didn't. A good kitchen's a good investment. You'll see. You won't regret it. I promise. Well, my stomach either. Yeah, sure, whatever. No, don't. I did not mean to do that. Oh, whatever. Well, let's go and get some more coal going. What? Look, I'm really grateful for you to allowing me to reside in such a nice cabin, but I must admit it's a bit empty. You know me, I've spent my life surrounded by pointless and tacky things. But in a house like this one, I believe we could do something very special. Unique. With class and coziness. What do you think? A bit of improving might do the trick. Sure. What's that gonna cost me? More linen. Oh my god. Okay. Your new house. An Animal Crossing set? What the heck does that look like? I'm trying to picture that and failing at it. Here, have some coffee. Oh, right. You're done. Okay, never mind. No coffee for you. What? There, you happy? Quit. It's a demanding dead person. The textures, the tones, the coziness, it's perfect. Look at you, listening to me and building such a nice cabin for me. I won't forget this. Mood down? Why did a mood... Oh, god damn it, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. Where is summer right now? No food for you. What's the difference, Gum Gum? Alright, so I need an amethyst, a diamond, or a hematite. Hematite, excuse me. We also need more iron. A lot more iron. We could upgrade that. Hey, Ross. Yeah, but Romulus is all, like, blurred. Let's see how fast this actually is. Yeah, next time I'm just sailing into a storm. Holy crap. Yeah, I'd take Andoria over Vulcan as well, and that place gets cold. I'd still take it. Also, Romulus, you know, so not a big encourager to live there either. We don't know much about Tellar. I'm going to have to design some for when we get to our Enterprise. Because Tellar's going to be a pretty major plot point and setting point in Season 1 of Enterprise, of our Enterprise. Kronos is also hot, by the way. While we're on the subject. Hot and humid. So not a great thing. Now, Bajor, that's a temperate planet. That would be nice. Beta Z, too. It depends on what your goal is, Dr. Winter. Like, if all you're interested in is resources, then who cares? But yeah, if you don't have that many habitables, or you have sufficient resources, or there's like a PR or a cultural reason to do it, or maybe you're just trying to really improve this one planet to make it really good, either because it's a headquarters or because it's a paradise world or whatever, there's plenty of reasons to terraform. Pork chops. Sure. I don't think there's any pigs around here, though, that I can eat. Yeah, I mean, in Star Trek, a lot of the terraforming they do is quite literally because they can. It's slow-mo terraforming, but, well, okay, it's actually very, very fast. That one planet in TNG, they're going to terraform in like 500 years, which is extremely fast. But you see what I mean when I say slow mode, right? They're not doing it for themselves. They're not even doing it for the Federation, really. Somewhere down the line, they will have a new, nice, fancy planet to play around with. Like I said, it kind of depends on your goal. What era of Star Wars, Ross? You've been nothing but great since you found me. Just need to be alone for a while. Okay, are you leaving my ship? You realize you're dead, lady, right? And I'm trying to take care of your goddamn ghost. Original trilogy. Well, hang on, which timeline? Because that actually changes the equation a lot. In the EU, the galaxy gets demonstrably better after Return of the Jedi. In the AU, it gets demonstrably worse. And I don't mean like quality of story-wise. I mean just in universe, the galaxy becomes a worse place in the AU. I like that. Wait for Gwen to feel better. Well, I guess I just need iron. Okay, so in the EU, original trilogy. So if I can just find some place to wait it out, get to the New Republic era, things will be okay. In that case, believe it or not, that's actually a tough one. That's a good point. If we're counting the EU, we have to count the damn Thong. Fine, I'll take Enterprise. Earth circa Enterprise. No replicators. No holodecks. But still, decent place to live. TNG era Earth is a no-brainer. See, the thing is, there is one planet that would be really nice to live in Star Wars. For me. Naboo. Would you believe we know so little about TOS era Earth that there's not much to go off of? Like the only times we really see it are in the movies. And that's just because of a giant freaking probe. That's true, there's no whales. Yeah, there's just a seal there. I always knew you were secretly specious, Loke. Shame. Shame. Besides, we all know the solution there. We just execute all the Gungans and we're fine. A little genocide, it'll work right up. It's the solution for everything in Star Wars, just genocide. Pretty much, yeah, Darth Junius. Well, let's see. Do I pick a planet literally run by gangsters, which is filled with terrifying and deadly creatures, including something so awful it shouldn't even exist within the setting, and mass slavery, or Vulcan? That's a tough question right there. What in the world are you? Okay. I mean, Vulcan is very hot, but they have air conditioning. And honestly, I would probably get along with the Vulcans decently well. Because, I mean, I don't know, because Vulcans make perfect sense to me. Yeah, so that's easy, Loke. The Shire's nice and all, but they don't have indoor plumbing, you know? So that's kind of a no-brainer, really. I'll take air conditioning, indoor plumbing, and the internet. And medicine, yeah, that's another one. In the Shire, if I get a bad cut on something that's rusted, I will probably die. No, it's fine. I appreciate it, Ross. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm bored to tears playing this game. Hating how to review that, because the whole point of the game is just to chill and do stuff, but, like, everything takes so goddamn long. I've been pretty efficiently trying to keep up with building and activities and exploring, and it's just... I feel like I'm not even playing a video game, if that makes any sense. I have nothing to think about and nothing to process, other than, like, baby's first strategy game. It feels like a Flash game, you know? Yeah, you know what? It feels a lot like Animal Crossing. That's a good way to put that. And I realize that sounds like an insult, which is probably going to confuse some people, but I stand by it. Animal Crossing has always had a general absence of content, which has always been my biggest problem with it. That's why I've never really gotten into the franchise. In Stardew Valley, there's stuff to do, and there's gameplay to it. In Animal Crossing, you roam around and pick up things in order to give them to other people. No judgment, by the way. It's just not my thing. The point, from what I understand from people who really like Animal Crossing, is more just enjoying the people, the atmosphere. Just unwinding without actually doing anything. The problem is, I unwind by doing things, right? Like that's my shtick. It's always been my shtick. I used to speed run Mega Man games in order to unwind, because doing is relaxing to me, right? Accomplishing is relaxing to me. Iron is relaxing to me. So on the one hand, this is a decently built game, but on the other hand, there's just not a lot going on. You know, Terraria, and for that matter, Minecraft are good examples. There's a lot to do in those games. Get it together, Gargus. Your first day, it's all about digging. Any problems, you leave at the door. It's a new day. Big breath. Management's coming to me. I better make a good impression. I've been practicing my business face and all. Hopefully they notice me in all this darkness, from this mine to the boardroom. Moving on up. For those of you who have played this game and enjoy it, do you mind sharing some thoughts on it? Or am I just hitting the nail on the head? That this is a game more designed around not doing. Like, the other thing, too, is the premise caught me pretty early and pretty hard. It was a fascinating concept. But it hasn't really done anything with that premise since we got started. Maybe that's my fault, because I've been trying to get as much stuff done as quickly as possible. I've been trying to get tasks done, trying to unlock new areas, etc. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling, Kira White Noise, because I've heard several people, including you, I believe, talk about how the character stories are legit in this. And so far we've had exactly one hint of that. I've been paying attention. It was the uncle, frog guy, talking about how much he misses taking care of the kids. Which, yeah, that was like, oh, geez. But that was it. That's all we've had, is that one little tidbit. Feels like I'm trying to reach that point. Or I could get more of that. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, someone asked if this game does have a definitive end. So someone told me something. I'm curious of your thoughts on this. Anybody who knows this game. Supposedly, I need to be... like... How do I explain this? There's a point at which the game can end, but you can also run around and keep doing things. And it's debatable whether or not you should. And it was recommended to me that once you get to that point, just go ahead and end the game. I'm not sure what I think of that concept, but that's why I'm asking. Let's see. There's an opal down there, but I don't need that right now. I do need pork, though. Alderaan or Romulus? I mean, Alderaan's a kind of a pseudo-paradise world. Romulus is like a neo-Nazi fascist state. Gee, let me think about this. Do I want to be pulled over on the side of the road because someone randomly drew my name out of a hat and is taking me in to be either executed or mind-wiped in order to keep the rest of the populace in line? I didn't do anything wrong, by the way. I've just been picked randomly so that people are in a constant state of fear. Or I could live in Alderaan. Gee, I don't know, man. It's just... Do you mean in terms of the hub or in terms of the Ecumenopolis, Ross? No. Oh, whatever. So the Ecumenopolis thing. Not really. That world in Workforce is probably as close as it gets, honestly. And that wasn't really much of an Ecumenopolis. That was just a planet with cities. I'm pretty sure Earth is closer to Coruscant than anything else in Trek. Excuse me. Did I already? Could you enjoy living in Coruscant? Could anybody enjoy living in Coruscant? I can do that, Anton. I can do that. Plus, good news. It's now 11 o'clock. Means I can take more pain pills. You always know it's bad when you've got that timed out, you know. Well, Mulkaiser, we're dead. We have taken over Charon's job. of shepherding the dead. Whenever Halloween is, Arcus. Same day as always. I think it's a Tuesday this month? I don't know. Whatever that is. Yeah, that's my favorite part. We have a cat, which means our cat probably died, too. So that's cool. Impeccable timing. I'm in dire need of assistance. I can tell from your friendly and familiar face you are undoubtedly the helpful type. I'm looking to complete this set of 5 traditional wood prints. They date from the Yoshiro period, and as such are invaluable. I found 4 of them, but the last one eludes me. I'm certain it's in this village. I'm absolutely positive it was recently in the possession of the local shopkeep, Theodore. But he refuses to even acknowledge its existence. See you around, Gretzler. Raccoon, Tanuki, whatever he is, but with your help, yes. With that sweet little smile of yours and generally non-threatening attitude. I'm sure you can schmooze your way into acquiring that last precious piece. That'll be the last missing piece of the slippery puzzle. He sells salted pork. I sat in my special stock for an eternity, and then suddenly everyone was looking for it. First, it was this pedantic person, very rude. And worse, they were haggling on everything. I didn't even tell them in the print, gave them some junk instead. Then a giant walrus lady came and demanded I sell it to her. Thought crossed my mind to start a bidding war. But she offered me some serious coin. That lady, let me tell you, she was loaded. Anyway, that's all I know. Can't help you with the print, but feel free to browse my wares. Thanks. Interesting. No, I think Coruscant's amusing and interesting in its own route. Right? Cool little place. Vaguely interesting. Do I think the Terran Empire is also post-scarcity? Frankly, no. It would also make more sense that they're not post-scarcity specifically because of the fact that they're they're deliberately not post-scarcity. This would explain why they're such a conquering power, because they always need more resources to feed the homeworld. No, I haven't been sick for the last 4 days. What are you talking about? I am in a perfect state of health. Does the Terran Emperor make sense to me? No. The Terran Empire has never made sense, and it never will. The Mirror Universe has always been nonsense. And for the record, no, it does not exist in our track. Kind of. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm actually on the tail end of the latest round of sickness. My entire family just went through it. I'm the last one. Explain why the Terran Emperor's nonsense. Oh, Jesus, I don't even know where to start with that. I really don't know where to start. Everything? Literally everything? What? That's... okay. I don't have any iron right now. I do. Let's get some iron going. So here's the problem. The Terran Empire are the Drow. And if you know anything about the Drow, you know they don't make sense. The more you think about the Drow, the less sense they make. And that's the Terran Empire in a nutshell. No, we're pretty sure we got it from the kiddos. But who knows? Like, you can't maintain... a starship can't be built with an organization that champions backstabbing that regularly and frequently. I know that sounds like a strange way to put that, but think about what goes into making a spaceship that can go warp speed. Think about maintenance and upkeep and materials and research and development and engineering and iteration. Think about the ridiculous amount of... like, everything. The infrastructure. The cultural infrastructure. The technological infrastructure. The upkeep infrastructure. Yeah, the Klingon society at least has actually pretty strict rules with regards to what's referred to as the Klingon promotion. In the Terran Empire, it's just, yep, you're dead, die. Like, again, they're Drow. It's the same reason that the concept of Sith being functional on a large scale doesn't really work. Yeah, In a Mirror Darkly is a comedy, which is why it works. Everyone was just having fun with it because it was a parody. Because it doesn't make sense. Okay, I need oak planks. I need... can't math in my head. I need 7 oak planks. I think I've got that right now. And that's ignoring the fact that the Mirror Universe is total nonsense, too, while we're on the subject. Because it is. I mean, we all call it butterfly effect, but especially from a fictional perspective, the amount of changes that would happen as a result of such a relatively minor thing are gargantuan. It's actually what if stories are built out of. You know? And if you don't know why I'm bringing that up, please remember that everybody who exists in the real universe just magically also exists in the mirror universe. Until they're killed, of course. During their episode, which is just, Federation's not fascist. YouTubers who are trying to get clickbait links are not people worthy of listening to. I am familiar with how much the YouTube's Trek scene has been cycling that drain. For years, it has not stopped being stupid. Moving on. Hey, we can finally build her cottage. It even fits right there. Boom. But yeah, so let's put this into very simple terms. Alright, so Mir Kirk dies. Okay. So what happens to the Terran Empire in his absence? How many things change in what directions for how long? Let's put this in a slightly different perspective. What happens if Kirk dies in the Prime timeline? What changes? He dies in TOS. Boom. So the movies don't happen. But really sit and think about that. And you can follow that chain a nice long ways. Again, this is what if stories are built off of. But that's my point. The death of a single person at the right time can fundamentally change history in a way that will continue to domino. That's the problem with the mirror universe, is that even though it's a mirror universe where everything is awful and evil and constantly trying to kill each other, and eat each other, by the way, because they're cannibals, canonically, the whole timeline just, like, perfectly mirrors the real timeline. To put this into slightly different perspective, one of the things I've been doing is this something I call a rewrite. I know, I talk about it constantly. In the rewrite, in the rewrite, one of the things people most commonly ask me is, "Hey, Lore, what are you gonna do with this episode way down the line?" And my answer is always, because by nature of being a rewrite, I want to decide what happens first before I decide what happens later, because the very geography, of the entire setting will probably be fundamentally different by the time I reach that point. Because changes will happen very early on, and those will lead to changes, which will lead to changes, which will lead to changes. What am I doing? Where was she? Where was she? Was she here? I think she was here. Oh, I can see that too, Ross. Now, I can't see the Terrans winning that particular engagement and having the Vulcans just paste them. But then again, that was also what was going to happen in canon, so that's whatever. As a reminder, the Vulcans were winning that war until time travel shenanigans happened. I don't know, at least 20, I'd say, Lord Harriman, give or take. I have a lot to do. And of course, that's not telling what's coming next, so who knows how the environment's going to change. That is true, Chemic. Hell, we're pretty sure that Riker's actually going to be a female. Well, actually not, but whatever. We'll get there. God damn it. The Archer is the great hero of the Federation. Wink. That's my reaction to that. Yes, Frisco-born is referring to the episode The Host, in which we were introduced to the Trill, which are absolutely nothing like they would be later on. I know, right, Woo? Really, Ross? That's funny. Wait, is this the wrong island? Shoot. I think I'm on the wrong island. Okay, yeah, I was on the wrong island. Damn it. It's okay, it's okay. Troy can read people's minds from literal light years away. Don't worry about it. It all makes perfect sense. That's always nice. Mad isn't quite the right word, but yes, confident, so. It could have been an interesting moment. Crusher could have just said, yeah, no, I'm not into women, and made that the end of it. But the episode didn't do that. Instead, it pretended as if there was no way that could ever happen, because of course it couldn't. She was a woman. I haven't decided what we're doing with Shelby yet, or if we're doing anything with Shelby. Depends a lot on what we're doing with Riker, as weird as that may sound. Pork chops. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm so excited. It looks so damn tasty. And they are. Oh, you're a miracle. Thank you. This is so good. I feel just a bit guilty. I'm sorry you're running all these culinary errands for me. Look, there's this kid at work. Craig. We used to have these long, tight union negotiations. All-nighters. Everybody would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. I'd send Craig on these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. I'd ask for these impossible gets: saffron, sumac, anise. It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal was to make the tastiest chops in the world. A meal for everyone. On both sides of the table. Calm heads, appeased stomachs. First part didn't always work, but everyone was always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I'd joke with him he would have to break into people's houses to get this stuff. Jeez, maybe he did. I know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. Ah, there we go. No, we're going to keep the trombone. I mean, obviously. We're getting rid of the holodeck and the transporters, but we're keeping the trombone. No, exactly, Ross. That's the point. The episode didn't make it seem like Crusher wasn't into women. The episode made it seem like there is no such thing as lesbian, which is a pretty different thing. Then again, Trek in the TNG era had a lot of that. You built a house for me? You shouldn't have, really, but since it's there, I guess it'd be rude of me not to move in. Thank you so very much. You're welcome, I guess. DS9 really had to work at it for one tiny thing. I don't know if that counts. What's this? Oh, a little ceremony. Alright, I'll do my best. This is really pleasant. Soft as a waffle and warm as a pie. I feel young again. Thank you so much for having found me, young one. Don't you worry about me now. I'll find my way around. Rework them. Okay. Transporters are essentially portal devices, which has all the limitations that would imply, plus a few other ones. And holodecks have been replaced by, effectively, the Matrix. Just to put that very simply. So, rather than going on a holodeck, you lay back, and it's all in your head, right? Yeah, speaking of which, what do we do about these stupid sheep? Because I feel like they're going to eat my stuff. And I don't like that. This little sheep wanted to come with us. I guess it didn't like its new companion very much after all. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. All this wool looks quite uncomfortable, and oh no, we're on a boat. It's like that story with the flock of sheep that fell off a boat. We can't have that. Shear the wool off its back. Okay. Give me your wool. Look at that! Look at that expression. Ooh, we got a key. Yeah, kind of like the VR and Fallout, with a little bit less, you know, death doom to it. You know, I still get comments on that, my rumination of that episode to this day, Ross. Yeah, it's safety precautions. I know, shocking. Ah, much better, much safer. And that key, I thought I'd lost it. It was stuck in your coat this whole time. What a treat. I know you can find a use for this extra wool. It's one of my favorite materials. I choose it exclusively for all my blankets. Wool blankets, you monster! My husband, of course, always thought they were scratchy. He was such a grump. Anyway, sheep's wool will grow back very quickly. But if it's well fed. This one seems to have quite an appetite. I suggest you feed him. Otherwise, he might get into your garden and destroy your crops. Oh my god. So now we need to build a sheep corral. Got it. You are not eating my crops, you goddamn beast. Ah, requires oak. Oak. Okay, let's make some oak happen. You know my favorite thing about that episode, Ross? Is that Tucker didn't just automatically assume he was right. Did you catch that? He approached the situation like, okay, let's be cautious, let's research first, let's look into it, let's not make hasty judgments. He literally did everything right. And he was chewed out for it as if he was the bad guy. Which was the point of the episode. I've still, like I said, I still get comments on it, on both sides of that argument. And I have some people say that Tucker was completely wrong because other people's cultures. And that's the argument. Other people's cultures. That's it. Agreed, Dakota. Although I did prefer 7 overall, but, you know. To this day, Windows 7 is probably the best OS I've ever seen. I'm sad I had to finally let it go. Hey, it fits. Now get in your friggin' pen, you stupid sheep. Get in there and stay in there. Here, I'll give you some corn. Enjoy. Tucker is actually one of my favorite characters on Enterprise, right alongside T'Pol. And no, not because of that reason. PNG get preachy? Nah, that never happened. What are you talking about? I was talking to Ross about this recently. It would be interesting to sit down and actually count how many times the various captains were capital R right in their shows. Because it was worst with Archer. 2 whole seasons of just Archer being right. Bonkers. Janeway might technically have more just because she had 7 seasons. But still, Archer was non-stop. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. 7 being right was the other recurring trend there. Here's an interesting question. Which happened more often? 7 being right, or 7 learning a lesson about humanity? Probably the latter, yeah. Toriyama.
Oh. Oh.
You know, I learned something today. You know what really amuses me about that whole trope is that's such an old trope that the original South Park stuff was making fun of it. That's over 20 years ago. Like, they would even say it word for word. You know, I learned something today. I mean, that's exactly my point for Skyborn. It is an old trope. That was a good one, Ross. I may or may not have told you. I've been watching through Trek. I've been lore running Star Trek with a friend of mine, inch by inch. Which, by the way, has proven for me with total definitiveness the viability of the lore run format for television. It's just I can't physically do it because of copyright laws. Just quick rant, really quick there. I could be lore running this stuff, but no. Moving on. And it's been great. It's been doing really, really well, and it's been fun going back through it and talking about it. But we've been thinking about hitting up MLP next. Seeing how that goes. I think they'll appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. Because then I can lore run MLP too. Which again, will probably work. Because the format works great. Put it on Patreon. I don't know how I would even do that. That's the problem. Like, I would still have to have something like YouTube or Twitch with me having an episode in the background, right? And then the copy wrongs would be like... I could do a commentary track. That's been suggested a lot, actually. I haven't decided yet. Although there are issues with doing a commentary track as well. A cherry seed. Cool, that was well worth my time and attention. Yeah, but no, I want to lore run a show that's actually good for Skyborn. You know my favorite thing about The Wire? People would not shut up about how amazing The Wire is for years. You remember that? Like, pretty much right after it was about halfway through the show, up until a couple years after it finished. It was just the buzz. Yeah, it was kind of the Breaking Bad thing. In fact, it was only surpassed by Breaking Bad. No. It can only be adult if it includes boobs, murder, and violence. Yes, I put those two things separately. Oh yes, poor use of cussing. Thank you for reminding me, Dakota. That's how we know something is mature. To be clear, I'm not making fun of The Wire there. I've actually never seen The Wire. Hey, an amethyst. But, I do make fun of the concept of mature television because 99 times out of 100, that is exactly what it means. We had a whole discussion about that, actually, when going through MLP, because as we were getting to about Season 3, I actually started recognizing how mature this show actually was, and it was just like, wow, this is not something I was expecting from My Little Pony, yet here we are. But But yeah, 99 times out of 100 when a marketing stint, not people, but marketing says, because marketing are people, says mature, what they mean is juvenile. I believe you, Frisco. I haven't really been avoiding it, I've never watched it, that's all. I don't have a lot of time in my life. Go figure. Okay, so I still need to make... I don't have anything for that or that. Okay, so that's not happening. I've made all of those. I don't have the recipe for fried chicken. I don't have chicken at all. That I can't reach yet. That's Furugawa. I can give her that really quick. I would like to give you... no, give you. There we go. The amethyst we just got. I did all your quests. With that last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. If you're to add a little table or altar, well, you can admire that anytime. I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something more important to teach you. At our next class, we'll have to leave the boat for it. Toriyama. Okay, let's go to Toriyama. Yeah, we'll improve it. Yeah, exactly, Frisco Born. I've been thinking my house is nice and all. I was thinking of adding a shower. All the sawdust from the mill is making me itchy. I love sawdust. Don't tell sawdust I said anything bad about her. Right. Yeah, if I could quote myself here, part of being an adult is recognizing that you don't have to worry about being an adult anymore. You know damn well what I mean by that. I need aluminum. And I have not found a source of aluminum yet. Oh my god, really, Justin? No, I didn't see that. That's funny. I'd say my favorite sport is football. That is to say, soccer. Are we here? Where am I? That's funny, Justin. Yes, this would be perfect. I see a promontory up that hill. I was just... okay. Don't worry, she'll snake her way up. It's just up here. Yeah, I'm pretty worried about STO. Ignoring the obvious fact that the game is currently in a very common... I can't word. Every MMO goes through life cycles. And STO is actually currently in the death throes cycle. It's when it's trying to squeeze some of its customer base in a way to try and retain customers and relevancy in a way that is slowly pushing customers out of the game. It's a very common thing. Every MMO goes through it at least at one point. Some MMOs can turn that around. But so you got that problem. Then you add on to that the fact that STO is owned by Gearbox. Gearbox is owned by Racer Group. And yes, that's exactly why I did it, Ross. Unfortunately, so far, trends are looking like I was completely right in pushing that through. Embracer doesn't know what the hell they're doing, but yeah, they're currently shopping around Gearbox, last I checked. We'll see. But that's my point. The MMO is in such a who knows kind of a state right now. No, we got the review done. Cool. We'll do the Terran Gambit at some point. Hopefully before it gets worse. Up until now, we focused on the proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former, while for the latter, our tools of the act of meditating. And that's specifically why I brought you here. See, this boulder hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know, it seems strange, but we're dead. So first things first, sit down next to me like this. Alright, your turn. Meditation is an affair of wholeness and of oneness. A lot of novices believe wrongfully that meditation is the pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious, scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence, and mostly to silence it. He thought nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair, the heat radiating from the stone behind you, the rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. And then conquer them, be one and be whole, but keep being. Thor is arguably in more danger than STO. Thor stopped making as much money and has been hemorrhaging players for over a year now. And EA does whatever the hell they want to. I think the big question is what the new studio is going to do with Tor. We'll see. Seems my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I just had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what are you saying? A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer, after all. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other areas of power. If you find them, take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, while you were up there trying to do some thinking, I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. There's still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For you see, I too had a vision. A gift from the universe. It's the dragon. I felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole. But now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He's kept up with me for quite a while now. And ignoring it won't do me any good. Now let's go, shall we? And yeah, Blade Tamal is correct. Thor started the death cycle thing I just mentioned years ago. Thor's been on a bit of life support. Even when we were reviewing it, it was already in life support status. Let's make some rice, shall we? So what can a dying MMO do to turn it around? Unfortunately, the answer is it depends. But the most consistent answer is to get lucky and to spend money on it, which is why most MMOs don't actually turn it around. Because it requires people to put upfront money down to say, we're going to commit to making this MMO better, and then actually following through on that. And then, putting out a really, knock it out of the park kind of expansion, which usually turns it around. But that doesn't apply in all cases. For example, to use a specific MMO, I don't think EVE Online can turn it around. I don't think it's possible with the format of the MMO. That's true. Sometimes you just straight up need a miracle. Because even putting out a quality product isn't a guarantee. I sincerely doubt we're going to get a Tor miracle. And once again, I'm glad that I pushed the Tor review as high as I did. Because, honestly, STO will probably limp on for a while, even if it becomes a shell of itself, like what happened with Neverwinter. But Tor's probably dying. Tor's probably actually getting shut down. We'll see. I don't think I'll miss Tor, but I will be sad that it's gone. I've played all the way through Tor many times. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Guild Wars 1 is fine and not going anywhere. Guild Wars 2 was one of the big three that really benefited from BFA and Shadowlands. The WoW dip, as I call it. They random. How is EVE Online still alive? Dedicated player base, which is slowly shrinking. But the shrinkage is very, very slow. It'll probably take another few years for EVE Online's player base to shrink enough to the point where someone will actually start considering pulling the plug. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is doing great. They just released another expansion. Their patch cycle is going well. They're doing well financially. They always have a gun over their head because they're under Nexon, but so far they've managed to dodge that one. Although, there will be a point at which that will become more of a problem, as it already has, in fact. So am I enjoying the game? No. So far I find this game to be extraordinarily boring. There's a reason why we're just sitting here talking about Star Trek and MMOs rather than actually doing anything in the game. Now, I anticipate that we will reach a point where that will no longer be true. But at the moment, all I'm doing is running around playing Animal Crossing, which just doesn't appeal to me. Ah, you're back. Did you manage to get the missing print? No? It was already sold. But how? Wait, is there a competing art collector? A walrus lady, you say? Of course it was her. Oh, that horrid woman. A dim-witted, egotistic, patronizing charlatan. Calls herself the Collector, if you believe it. Doesn't even collect anything. Oh, I'm sure she bought the print only to spite me. I should have never told her about my collection. That ugly-ass sack face. I'm not one to wave away competition. The ugly witch is in hiding. Hiding from you. I don't specifically know why, but the news of the new Spiritfarer made her skitter away like a puny cockroach. How fitting. Yes, you're the Spiritfarer. Tell me something I don't know. She should have known better than to tell me the location of her hideout. She's at -50, -150, 150. Sure. I mean, EVE Online's player base being what it is, when they finally pull the plug on that, they're probably going to just get a fan server going. Just the one. And of course he's telling me to go beyond the ice barrier, which I can't do. Well, I'm trying not to speak ill of it random. It's just so far I am utterly unengaged with the gameplay axis of the game. And the story hasn't taken off enough yet for me to really be into that either. So I'm just kind of like trying to progress to get to the point where the story will actually get started. Let's see. Don't even know where to find a spirit flower. I mean, EVE Online has actually been used for real-life money laundering, so I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, Jaludo. I will jot that down towards a couple of things. If you give me a moment. The Resident Evil block, the Zelda block, and Pathfinder Law of the Righteous. You got it. Thank you, Jaludo. So I need a lot of linen fabric, some more iron, and a spirit Yeah, the pacing is just, oh my god, why am I playing this game? In all total sincerity, I probably would have put the game down by now if this wasn't my job. Now, before you think it's just the boredom, let me explain that a little bit. It's because of the fact that nothing, like, I'm being told by people that there's a good story eventually. To be honest, though, nothing in the game is indicating that. You know what I mean? Like, usually there's hints of something like, ooh, I want to see what's around the next corner. But I'm not seeing that here. Sure. Catch them all and bring them back to their mother. Okay, sure, I can do that. Am I timed? I have to do one at a time? Oh my god, okay. Will give me some source of nebula fiber, which I've been needing. Oh, Jesus. Need 7 more iron. I don't know, Malkaiser. Everything's one at a time. There's no batch anything here. Well, not only that, but I couldn't sleep, Lord Airmont. I'll try to lay down during my lunch break, don't mistake me, but all I'm going to do is feel in pain if I lay down. I can't lay down for too long at a time. It hurts my head and hurts my neck. Let me phrase this differently. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be doing pretty much the same thing. In fact, I put very real thought into saying, so here's the deal. I'm going to go ahead and play this game off camera so I can get some progress in it. And then I was like, nah, I'm good enough to do it on camera. But, yeah, this is pretty much what I'd be doing anyways if I wasn't, streaming. Might have like a movie on the side or something like that. It's a very positive day. Stop that bouncing. You need to calm down. Here's some free advice. You'll never be able to get up there. I've seen people with better legs than you try. And if you're the one, you need 2 things. Good attitude. And then visualize bouncing higher. Or, I don't know, learn a new skill. I'm sure they'll figure something out. Got it. We need a high jump. They sounded good, Ross. I tend to enjoy salty sweets, though, so I'm a bit biased. Well, if Metal Gear Solid is anything to go by, Complusa will have the war economy. The more truthful answer is, I don't know. We depend on oil too much. Or, more accurately, we depend on plastic too much. Excuse me. So, or I guess in which direction, Bregman? Wow. That's cute. I mean, I actually mentioned 2 other games you put on my table, Rand. At least I think it was you. A Short Hike and the Jester game. Once Upon a Jester. Universal basic income is an interesting idea, but more complicated than it sounds. Let me answer your question very simply. Anybody who says that a universal basic income will fix everything is lying, or stupid, or trying to, pull a scam or something similar to that. That is a complex topic which requires complex solutions. Alright. So what do we still need? I still need 2 more iron, but we're here. So let's go explore. Give me your wool. Thanks. I mean, that's what every solution is. Every solution is just new problems. But that's not a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just life. You come up with a solution, it causes problems, so then you come up with new solutions, which causes problems.
Oh.
I mean, it was a good run, Random. Short, but good. Good highlight reel, too. Oh, nice, Random. Listen, I cannot confirm or deny an absence of parachutes in the GTA 5 run. I only did it once. I mean, I've said this before. Proper resource distribution is a better solution than resource generation right now. Food being the big one. We generate plenty of food on a species level. Problem is getting that food to the people who need it, or even want it. Alright, actually, hang on, let's do this. Let's see what this is. Let's just head south. Find out what happens. Okay, this is kind of foggy. Yep, okay, so we need some kind of lantern to progress with that. Got it. Yes, they have, Ross. And there's some ideas with regards to that. The biggest problem with implementing that is that it would be ludicrously expensive to establish. Solar power is actually very, very expensive. Not a lot of people talk about that. But it's fine, it's just death fog. But once set up, it would pay for itself in a relatively short period of time. Of course, that upfront cost is, well, that upfront cost. It's like Vimper Valerian right there, right? Like he's donating towards solar panels, and that's fine. But like that's still expensive, you know. It doesn't just happen overnight. While I do this extremely slow thing. Thank you very, very much, Emperor Valerian. Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm at the right heat level here. There we go. Always appreciate you, Valerian. Oh, give me a minute. Let's see what he put it towards. Yeah, water's another big problem. Water, soil, air. Okay, so all I need is a spirit flower, whatever the hell that is. Still haven't even seen one. Cat's stuck. Do you see the cat? Oh, hang on. There you go. The cat's stuck. Do you see the cat? The cat has become one with the ladder. Oh, no. They're fixed. And then, just like magic, we start going 500 times faster. And we made it. Okay, cool. It's magic, Mr. Red. I don't think I'd call this an idle game. I've been thinking about it. I don't think it has, like, strange as it's gonna sound, one specific problem with it. I think it's just not very well designed, to be very blunt. Yeah, let's make sure we save. We haven't saved in a while. Like, I could see this working with some polishing passes. And, well, more design, more actual design put into it. A good question, TSB. You're right, Friscoborn. Let me go ahead and enjoy the game as it was intended. I'm just going to play Mega Man during the travel sequences. How's that sound? No. It definitely raises the score a little bit, TSB. But the problem there is that it's one of those little quiet equations that goes on in the back of my mind when it comes to streaming. Because it's like an FF14. I'll use a specific example there. Could I have made a brand new character and run around doing all the side quests in FF14 legitimately? Yes. Would that have taken a ridiculously longer period of time than it did? Yes. Would that have led to a more accurate review? Yes. Would that have made the stream substantially less enjoyable for you and far more arduous for me? Yes. And that's kind of the thing at the end of that. Accuracy is nice, and I do try to be as accurate as possible, but accuracy also has to bend to entertainment. And you know, sanity. Yeah, imagine a no cheats Kingsfield 4 run, or you know, Dragon Age Inquisition without the run sheet, or I'm actually struggling to come up with another one. Doing Tor without allies to help me out during like the Corellia sequences. The time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequity. Let's burn the tangling ropes of low-wage employment. Relatable. Let's tear down the golden walls of the upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. Time for you to revolt and show this capitalist bigot it's your work that creates value and wealth. Your work that makes him a profit, and he is the one living off of your backs. I have offered a refund every time I've quit a game called Bluso. To date, only 2 people have ever taken me up on that. I can tell you right now off the top of my head how much money I have refunded. $5 to those 2 people. Together we can reverse this unjust stream of enrichment. Together we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what is rightfully yours, my friends. I want designer sunglasses. Well, the game in question, because it was one game that I gave refunds for, or rather, that people requested refunds for, was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. My favorite part about that is that some asshole who never had paid a dime to the show is the one who demanded I give refunds. So I was like, okay. Very few people took me up on that. Hello there. You've come to join our protest. Good. Come on in. Maybe I have a little something to ask you since you've just arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled to his office and won't come out. Coward. See if you can convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with them. We won't budge before their conditions have improved. Workers of the world, unite. Possibly, Lord Harrimont. That's a little harder to keep track of, especially since I never have. Like when I axe games from the list, I tend to be like, hey, you want to reallocate? And yeah, I get plenty of responses to that. Maybe like 10, 15%, something like that. One moment, please. What was the main issue with Odyssey? Everything, I guess, really. But no, the issue, the reason I put down Odyssey was grind. It was an extraordinarily grindy game, and I refused to grind on camera for the hours upon hours upon hours that would require. For the same reason we just talked about with regards to like Dragon Age Inquisition or Kingsfield 4 or whatever, right? I'm not doing that. I'm not putting up with that. So I was like, fine, we'll cheat. Couldn't get cheats working because they had an in-game store, and so they had pretty strict anti-cheat tech involved. So my options were spend real money on the game to buy the experience to continue through the game or grind my face off for several days, I quit. No, looks like that person has never left another comment on my channel. Go figure. Now, don't mistake me. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was a crap game, but that's not what made me put it down, really. It was the days of grind it would require. As I've said many times, there's a value in reviewing a bad game, right? Yeah, we don't have that upgrade yet. Okay, so I need the bounce upgrade and or something to do with lightning. And yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was another let's cheat to save time game. We've honestly had a few of those. It's probably the most, well, no, there's no problem. It is absolutely the most common reason why we will cheat in a game, is time. I'd have to actually really think about it to think of a game we cheated because it was too difficult. Fish curry, nice. Wow, those really are just straight up tasks. Here's something I've noticed a trend on, and this is a very long-standing trend, is that most of the people who complain the loudest on either my YouTube comments or on stream are the people who don't actually support me financially. That's been true for a very long time. I'm pretty sure that's also just kind of human nature, to be blunt. I mean, right, Yura? Does that make sense? Really? Okay. So we found another barrier to progression, apparently. Oh, yep, there it is. I don't even see that. So that's 3 barriers we're being hemmed in by. There's mist, ice, and rock. Okay, well, let's head back here, I guess. Well, no, I mean, I'm kind of with you, Emperor Valerian. I made a very deliberate choice over a decade ago at this point to not put any of my content behind a paywall and essentially just rely on people's generosity to keep functioning. I still think that was the correct choice. But what you talk about is one of the consequences of that choice. Oh, I don't want to catch lightning. Go away. No. Okay, fine. Get out of here. I don't want to catch lightning. Christ's sakes. You know what? No. No. I refuse. I refuse. There. Oh, I agree, Valerian. That's exactly why I've come up with the methods I have over the years. It is, I try not to think about it too much, DSB, because it can be scary to think about the fact that I could just suddenly not be able to make money anymore. Because I live and breathe entirely on generosity. And I am very, very open about that. You guys do not have to donate to me. It is not required. That's why I always call them donations. It's because they are, right? Only that stupid Spiritfarer. Haven't even seen yet. And more iron. No, I'm aware of some of the bull crap you had to deal with, and I'm sorry for that, Valerian. I wonder if the lantern upgrade will allow us to navigate at night. It gets wider, but moving buildings around is on us. Okay, so Spiritfarer is a plot thing then. That's honestly all I needed to hear. I mean, that's up to you, Lord Harrimont. The only tangible reason you should pay is because if you guys stop, then I will stop streaming by sheer virtue of the fact that I will not be able to do my job anymore, right? Like, I won't be able to pay the bills. But that's ephemeral and distant, and nobody considers that. Okay. So we got that upgrade. We can't go there. We can't go there. We can't go there. We can't go there. We're actually pretty hemmed in at the moment. That's true, TSB. To be perfectly blunt, the job I had before this one, the network engineer job, was actually a lot less stable than this job. Anybody who's worked in IT, especially troubleshooting IT, knows exactly how any moment from fired you are, right? Especially in an at-will state. And through no fault of your own, too. Just, job's been terminated. Bye. It's one of the reasons why one of the things you do while doing that is you're always looking for new jobs. But that goes back into that, what is it, the 3 to 5 year cycle concept, which is just varying levels of nonsense. Necessary nonsense, but nonsense nonetheless. So you can get a chicken coop. Not that we have any of that. We definitely don't have anything for that. Holy crap. We haven't seen any of this stuff yet. I could make an orchard if I hadn't turned all my nebula into fabric. We can get an air draft going. Where is summer right now? Not even on the list. Oh, hang on, let's go talk to her. I'm getting cold all of a sudden. I think I might just be getting tired. Maybe I'm not rested enough. That'll just take me a little time, then we can continue our lesson. You're making some fantastic progress, honeybee. Don't give up. Where are you going, Summer? And she is not doing great. She's starving. That might be a problem. You're all foods, whatever. So no, let's give you a mushroom salad. There you go. You're welcome. Hey, that's better. Okay, so. Well, I have a saying, Emperor Valerian. Life sucks. So it's kind of our job to make up the difference. Oh yeah, I got a piece of advice for IT. Look into certs, not degrees. Also, you're gonna have to pretty much always be on top of new certs. There are precious few fields where you can just sit on your knowledge and be good with that. Information technology is always moving forward, so you got to keep pace. Unless you manage to be a termite. Now, a termite, I wish I'd come up with that term. A termite is someone who burrows their way into a bureaucracy or a system and just kind of sits there being a manager of a system so old and so out of date that nobody else knows how it works. And of course, nobody wants to put the time and money into upgrading it. So you just sit there like a termite, chewing away at the infrastructure. Yeah, well, most termites I've known are pretty terrible people too, so that tracks. There's a reason it's an insulting term. Now, if you're a decent termite, sure, whatever. I'm sure those kind of people exist. Time to pull out Mega Man. Okay, for real though, this is silly. Let's go do this, and then let's just increase it by a factor of 10. Just a factor of 10, that's not too bad, right? You got anything you're in progress of, Dakota? Oh, if you're tired, yeah, I understand that. Oh yeah, do not try to get into the gaming industry immediately. Honestly, at this point in history, you're better off either joining a AA team, getting your own team together, and just doing indie, or doing indie by yourself. Godot and Unreal are very viable options for just figuring out programming on your own. What is that nonsense? Is that the Black Death or something? Cool. I'm guessing that's actually the edge of the universe. We're gonna avoid that. Yep, okay. Yeah, don't pick up Unity. I wouldn't recommend Unity before they started to be assholes. I definitely wouldn't recommend Unity now. Let's see. Is it good voice acting? Oh, it's got a toggle. That's nice. Okay, well, I'm kind of locked in here. Let's do this, I suppose. Hmm. Well, I'm going to need to start leveling Valerian, but I'll remember to poke at you. Yeah, I saw D4's hitting Steam. It's kind of funny, honestly. I mean, D4's player base just shrunk so fast and hard. It's probably a little bit of desperation there, for being honest. You found an envelope at the bottom of the drawer. How peculiar. It's pictures and letters. Oh, those are mine. How'd they end up there? What a mystery. Look, this is my husband's handwriting. Oh, it's messy, all right. He never was a delicate man. Quite handy and so loving. Would you look at that in my backyard? See all these trees? Sweet Eugene planted a tree for every one of our children. And then for our grandchildren. We grew apples, cherries, pears. I remember my granddaughter playing in her mother's apple tree. Such sweet memories. Oh, look at me rambling again. Go ahead. I won't hold you back any longer. Yeah, thanks. So he just talked for a while about how it would be his dream life to have a workshop right next to his bed so he can make stuff. And then maybe he can make something for his daughter Ashley. ... Oh, what's the use? It's not like I'm ever going to see her again. I should stop daydreaming about it. I'm just trapped here. You know what's not funny? I can't even remember her face. So let's just get that desk and I'll figure out what to make later. Jesus, dude. I get that you're dead, but come on, man. Alright, those are amazing, Ross, and I agree with you completely. Unfortunately, I can't have that kind of milk right now because of my throat, but that would be awesome if I could. I appear to be somewhat progress locked. I clearly need... Like the game is clearly designed so that I need the Spirit Flower to progress north. And the Spirit Flower is clearly not a regular resource, which means I need to do a quest to obtain it. I've also noticed I'm already having several things that have Tier 3 resource requirements. I don't even have access to Tier 3 resources yet. If I get more money, I can get a larger boat, but I can't actually get a cooler boat, no. So yeah, I need stuff I haven't seen yet for that. Stuff I haven't seen yet for that. Stuff I haven't seen yet for that. I could make an air draft, but I'm not sure there's a point in it, especially given how space starved I am right now. I can do that right now, so let's go do that. I need aluminum and glass, which I haven't even seen yet. Aluminum, ash, comet powder, and glass. Still, this orchard is almost looks like the exactly. Oh, that looks almost exactly the one my husband built. Have you seen all these fine details? He was quite the woodworker. At least until his hand gave up on him. We planted our first apple tree, along with the birth of our first daughter. You should plant a tree for yourself. Of course, it'll take some time before it can bear fruit. But once grown, it makes you feel so proud. It accompanies your whole life. Listen to me rambling again. I'll get out of your things now. That was a while ago, Magister. My goodness, when was the StarCraft lore run? It was a good lore run, but it was one of the old ones. Years ago. Yes, I was playing Legacy of the Void fresh. I timed it that way on purpose. Probably wouldn't do that nowadays, but it worked out well-ish. We did that a lot. The Dragon Age lore run ran directly into Inquisition as well. Where is... oh, well, whatever. yeah, I think I officially have no direction on what to do. For probably the first time in the game. Yeah, find Gwen. Requires resources I don't have. Requires chicken, which I don't have. Grow a tree, which takes time. That requires an upgrade to the ship. That requires an upgrade to the ship. Yeah, I'm kind of locked here. Why is she still lounging in bed? You know, she's just still in bed. Most dungeons in a specific zone? God, I don't know. I mean, right off the top of my head, Iceground has 2 raids and 3 dungeons. Oh, you're right. I forgot about the trial. The other trial. So yeah, you're right. 4 dungeons and 2 raids. But no, the answer is probably technically Blackrock. Although which zone that's in is kind of debatable. Because you got Blackrock Depths, Lower Blackrock Spire, Upper Blackrock Spire, Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent, and the other Blackrock one, the one they added in Kata. that's 3 raids and 4 dungeons, I want to say. Sand Gorge is okay. Blasted Lands, I would actually, or Blasted Lands, excuse me, Burning Steps. I would actually recommend doing a playthrough at some point. Doesn't matter which side you play on, because it's actually a joint operation between the Horde and the Alliance. Even though they're at war. However, it's worth noting that the Burning Steps questline immediately follows from the events of the Red Ridge Mountains quest chain, which is Alliance only. Okay. What do we make? Yeah, you need to have the hedgehog lady. And then you need to go in and, I don't know what triggered it, but she triggered it. She's the one who actually allows it to happen. Kind of like how he allows you to capture lightning. Maple? I haven't even... Wait. 7 bright jellies? Oh my god, okay, hang on. What do we got here? Need 7 more bright jellies. Well, I know where to get those. Yeah, go do stuff, Gullapalooza. I'm not really being facetious. No way. Doing stuff, doing quests especially, gets you experience. Getting experience gets you levels. But let's be clear, there's only so many levels in that game. What you really want is gear. So do quests to get gear, and then you'll be good. Any questions? I'm gonna go and chop off here. Try to get some food in me. I'll see you guys in a bit.